So, we can continue now. Let's go. Yesterday we left here. You can just again construct a pistol, not just this first time, but every single time. Fuck you.
It'll take more than that to stop me. I'm sorry it has to be this way.
Come on, get affected by the Groovitron. Seriously? Yeah, it's... And you come from freaking... Oh, okay.
Stay up there in some strange dimension forever.
Finally. And you come from Todd, which has infinite... Hey, that didn't hit me. Okay. Next lap. There we go.
Why are you fighting this? Don't you understand?
You say dimension? I mean, yeah, the Lummox is trapped in another dimension. That dimension is ripped apart, huh? Una dimensión aparte. You're goddamn right. What?
Quantum tunneling initiated.
3 are infinite, yeah, true.
In a few moments, we will be able to prevent the greatest injustice in Lombax's history.
I can't let you do this!
You don't have a choice!
So you're just gonna kill me?
Kill you now, save you in the past.
With all the rainbow trails, it's hard to tell when he's doing the spinny... Oh, fuck. Oh, I didn't get hit. The spinny thing where he deflects everything. Oh, there it is. Hey!
The clock is breaking!
It can handle it. This is what it was built for.
Oh.
System failure detected.
I don't know. How did that hit?
Shift.
I didn't want it to be
Oh.
like this. You were supposed to be here.
Where'd it
on
go?
my
Oh, oh,
side.
look.
We could
Oh.
save them together.
Couldn't follow though. Okay, that's... Nice. I think you lose more time trying to do that than what you get for freezing him.
Ramping up quantum. Actuator stations 1 through 100.
Shit, that's not what I wanted. Where are you? Oh, I guess I'll bring out Mr. Zircon for no apparent reason.
Pesky Symphonoi.
I'm sorry, what?
Warning. Breach detected at actuator stations 11, 14, 26, and 39.
Come on, Spiral. Jesus Christ. The fungi. Oh fuck.
Stay up there. It's some strange
Not that. Jesus Christ.
dimension forever.
Okay, at least I can shoot while he grabs the screen and so on.
Quantum entanglement modulator is out of sync with wind prevention protocols.
He doesn't do the spinny wheelie.
Why are you fighting this? Don't you understand what I'm trying
Do you just... Oh well. Oh wait, I don't think I have him on Skyburst. No. Shroudland though. Okay, good. Good though.
Quantum tunneling initiated.
What?
You hear that? In a few moments, we will be able to prevent the greatest injustice in Lombax's
And no, if he doesn't talk, that's gonna be good. I know you're joking, Mick, but not even. Don't even.
Warship, I have to do this!
Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Disco time. Zircon.
This has to be done! It's my job to save us!
Hey!
This ends now!
Alpha.
Okay.
Time shift success estimated at 43%.
Okay. Hold on.
Look
Come on.
around you, Alistair. The clock is breaking.
Come the fuck on!
Handle it! This is what it was built for! This ends now!
Zircon. So the Druid turn's still going because, of course, I'm really out of good ones. Oh, now it works! Fucking hell!
System failure detected.
You can't do this!
-1. Time shift success estimated at 21%.
The range throw always hits me, even if...
Good thing your father isn't alive to see you like
Come on,
this.
come here.
Coward, traitor! He would have been so ashamed!
All temporal processes.
This ends now! You're destroying the only chance you have of meeting your parents! This ends now!
Well, I hope it does, but not the way you want.
Shut down all systems immediately.
Yes, okay. Yeah, basically. And I'm playing on hardcore and armorless, so I die really soon. Oh, platinum.
It's not working! Why isn't it working?
Because it's not a time machine, Alistair. The clock isn't meant to alter time, only keep
30
it.
seconds until total system failure.
So sorry. No.
It's not a time machine, yeah.
What are you gonna do?
Take care of yourself, Ratchet.
Yeah, she is. But I tried. At least I tried.
Alistair?
Alistair dies in Endgame.
He did a brave thing, Ratchet. You should be proud of him.
His last words were pain. Audible pain.
Well,
Yeah,
looks
right.
like there's just one more thing to fix.
Timekeeper restored.
care of yourself.
Now he does, yeah. SMH.
The clock, much like time itself, is a gift.
I cannot stay. I am sorry, but discovering my family has made me realize that I cannot leave Ratchet. Not until he finds his own. I hope you understand.
You're leaving? Energy output normal. Harmonic stabilizer. Stable. Why aren't I freaking out?
Perhaps you are ready to be promoted.
Senior caretaker? Yay! Thank you, sir.
Take care, Sigmund.
The clock, much like time itself, is a gift, and not to be tampered with. But like any father, my only wish is that my son does that which makes him feel whole.
You are an intelligent and logical being, Clank. But intelligence and logic would have been wasted gifts without honor and loyalty. I am proud to see you came into those on your own. So, should the clock be too small for your plans, I pray the cosmos light the way towards a future you yourself design. And remember, the universe has a wonderful sense of humor. The trick is learning how to take a joke.
The sound is a bit delayed. Now you tell me about it. Oh, I hate this. Carlo Chainsaw. No, it's okay. I was like 10 minutes asking for it. Oh. Hello, TJ Fixman.
Croc? Croc, wake up, you darn fool!
Huh? What happened? Wait, hey. Hey, what's with all the words?
Those are credits! You fell asleep during the game again.
Kirimini, you're right. Quick, hit the rewind button.
Now, Croc, these folks worked hard on this game, so you just sit there and appreciate them.
Easy for you to say. You still have some semblance.
Libra Agorian #1 Snowball. Damn.
Sheesh, a lot of folks worked on this one, huh? In my day, we did it all with 3 robots, a spiral notebook, and some wire.
Yeah? Well, in my day, we didn't have wire. We used yarn. And our controllers didn't have any of this shoulder button stuff. No, we had 2 buttons.
2 buttons? Ha! I did it with 1 button and a joystick. Yes, sir. And if the game broke, we couldn't do nothing but blow the dust off and try again.
All right, all right. What's the darn credits?
Fine. But after that, it's on to challenge mode.
That was already challenge mode. I want to wait for the news flash where they say Nefarious is alive. I mean, they don't say that, they just say that they haven't found the remains. Play another challenge mode. We'll play a challenge run. Okay, I'll take this time to change, I guess, here. I mean, I know now we cannot know if sounds delayed or not. But you know. Where are you? There. There we go. Good evening.
Good evening, I'm Kip Darling.
And I'm Pepper Fairbanks.
Planets everywhere rejoiced this morning to find that the strange time phenomenon plaguing the universe had miraculously disappeared. Experts are still theorizing about what could have caused the disturbance, but have reduced the threat level from sunset red
To a soothing azure blue.
Thanks, Kip. In other news, a giant space station thought to be the lair of the fiendish Dr. Nefarious exploded last night, leaving the Vollards with a ton of salvage work to do. Galactic authorities have yet to recover the remains of Dr. Nefarious or his partner Lawrence. The Polaris Defense Initiative has been mobilized.
So there we go. Yo, Zell.
Hello? Is anyone out there? Hello? Celebrity in need of assistance. What's that, Snowball? Little Jimmy fell down a well? Oh, you're hungry for blood. Oh, I was way off. Let me just... Oh, boy, this is bad. Little help here. Ratchet, Clank, Helga, anyone? Nice Snowball. Nice Snowball. Down, Snowball. Hey, easy on the goods.
They do be incompetent. Incompetent! Nice, Angel. He did survive this too, yeah. Pfeffermer. Meanwhile, gone.
Space
Yeah,
rat,
Joe,
your path is far from over. For you see, the most horrifying truth is yet to be revealed. My dear Lombax, I am your father's accountant. Did that do it? Did that sufficiently
Wow.
blow your mind? Let that just roll around for a bit. Oh, now, come, find me in the Corvus sector, and let us end what we began. Vorselon out.
Okay, now it's delayed for me. Fucking hell, dude. This is horrible. My spore level is not complete. It is the thermo, yeah. For crying out loud. Stop this. Please. Okay, now for me it's good. But I'm guessing for you it's still delayed, so let's do this. And hope there's no like weird filter. That seems pretty okay. Needs more spikes and creepy face, but yeah, I can see that. Are you fucking kidding me, Island? Hint, collect every Zoni for a special surprise. Just after seeing the special surprise. Okay, we can go back to being Josuke. Done. Where are you? No. There. Okay, so I think now that we'll be on Bernilius, I'll do... I mean, the Smuggler is probably... It was the Plunger. Oh yeah, first of all, please, again, tell me if the audio is synced or not. Because fuck, dude, we got the ending desynced. I'll probably just... Yeah, that's actually... Oh, Shosuke. Okay, let's do something, actually. If it's synced... Shut up.
Lomax identified. Alert Dr. Nefarious.
Marcus Kane was the law. It's time to clean up the streets with your blood.
If it's synced, I think we can watch the cutscene again, so it's synced.
Good evening. This is Kip Darling.
I'll wait for the news flash, I guess, if it's new. Especially if it's the Angela one.
Tonight, the topic on everyone's mind is the season
No,
finale
the season
of Lance
finale.
and
Okay.
Janice, the longtime soap opera known for its edgy writing and steamy drama, enraged fans when its 10th season ended somewhat abruptly. Dr. N, you're on the air.
Greetings, Pepper. Long-time listener, first-time caller.
Hello, Doctor. And what was your problem with the season finale?
It was a cliffhanger.
How annoying is that? Why didn't they just finish the story?
You sound a bit
Angry.
angry.
Why the
the
rage?
Because this is just another example of
Squishy oppression.
designed to torment hard-working robots across the universe.
The writers on that show should be annihilated.
Thanks, Doctor. Well, you heard him. One enraged fan calling for the execution of the Lance and Janice writing staff.
I wouldn't want to be them. We'll be right back after a word from our sponsor.
Okay, let's do this mission to double check, and then if it stays good, I'll play the cutscene again just in case, just to make sure.
We're under attack by Valkyries and need immediate assistance. Over. Please get here as soon as you can. We're total noobs.
Oh, so full frontal assault wasn't the first one to say you're a noob.
Hey, he's pretty good. He must be a level 30 Plutonian pilot on Super Aviator 7.
Okay, let's make a to-do list.
There's a cool explosion.
Seems good. Great, great, great.
What a rush. This is what it must feel like to be good at sports.
Okay.
I ever meet my
Agorian Battleplex, all armor, Vorselon Insomniac Museum,
We're at the jump
and
point.
Terachnos for...
Thanks, friend. Here's something for saving our hides back there. See you after the convention.
Okay. For that Lombax, which reminds me, I got a... awkward silence. I gotta open up the Lombax alphabet thingy.
Warning. Deep space detected. Requesting course correction.
Okay. Thanks. Okay, let's go to... the Battleplex. And win the Raritanium Cup. And then we'll go to Terachnos. Trying to think if I wanna, like, the toxin challenge was impossible. So it must be armor, and I want to try again with armor in hardcore, which must be doable. But let's see. Guess I'll come back. Also, this is a different alphabet. I think this says arena. Like, there's no way this is an arena.
Attention Battleplex patrons. Our creature handler has...
But yeah, I was thinking of, like, not having to go back and forth. But I guess I'll do. Whoa there! General surprise. It was super fast.
Here's the next wave.
I mean, these... Why are the sound effects so fucking loud now? Okay. I don't know how it's that on stream, I might have to lower the sound. Oh wait, it has 3?
Here's the next wave.
Yeah! That's it.
This Lomax is unstoppable.
Yo, we got a ×10. That's also sick. I think I only got a ×10 in Gimmick.
Here's the next wave.
And 11. I don't know, like, I know I mentioned it every time, but why is the ammo common triggered so much with this weapon? You know, the one weapon that doesn't have ammo? Whoa, good thing I didn't transform it. And we're almost at half a million again. Okay. I mean, I could change weapons, but I mean, I have the skill point, so I don't care, but honestly, the Team Poetron is so fucking good. You don't get good morph weapons that often. So, 19 what the fuck? And now I have 6 Gruitrons, so I could basically already keep going Gruitrons. No? Okay. Not yet. This is so fucking great, and it also transforms shielded enemies, like... There we go. Okay. What was that range? And it transforms 3 enemies at once? It's... Then we'll translate. Oh, really? Huh. Interesting. Will we have to include him in our science squad? Okay, I'll definitely throw rubies now. Transform him? No. Oh, there's a guy there. Okay. And you should be dancing, but okay. Okay. So this is the last. This is actually the last one. Hey. Two. But we're basically done. That wasn't 20, that was 18. Okay. First question, can I monkey him? No. Second question. Nice one, Judicate. What the fuck? Seriously? Where did I... Oh, I have it on... Never mind. Okay. The Wargrog has been defeated.
The Hydra tank is moving in, and boy does this sucker look mean. Let's see what Ratchet does.
It almost feels unfair. Done.
Winner of the Raritanium Tournament, Ratchet!
Hey, who ordered the wombat?
Nah, well. I want to try... I mean, I know I will die.
Let's see how
what the fuck was that? Wait. Are there two? No. I'm just... half dead already. Okay, that's fair.
I don't think he's coming back from that one, folks. Let's see how well our hero fights when his lungs are full of toxic gas.
Hey, I'm not in a flame now. Imagine.
Ratchet hits the Wargrog with
Okay, it's 15. I think it was 15 too before. So yeah, I'm fucking dead before I know it. X-Course cannot get hit by the Grog. Was that a hit by the Grog? Well, on the next hit I'm dead. And I'm dead. Yeah, okay. As it was, you know. I actually want to change back to normal. Oh, thanks, Jan. Yeah, there we go. So we can see it's the blue armor. Yeah. That was interesting.
Attention Battleplex patrons!
The self-proclaimed ladies man, the Agorians. Ivan, or Ivan, prided himself on his good looks and unparalleled dance moves. Okay. Oftentimes his opponents would be so mesmerized by his chiseled features and wasn't it the chiseled buttock? I don't know, Quark in Todd, like the butt. And keen fashion sense that they would refuse to fight him. Then one day, everything changed when Ivan received a love letter from none other than from Osiris' wife, Donna the Promiscuous. Okay. And reason his honor, Osiris decided to prove that beauty is only skin deep using a 7-foot sword. Turns out he was right. It's pretty disgusting in there. I don't know why I chose just to read that one, but we're just reading that one. Okay, so you cannot do toxic endangerment or toxic whatever with no armor. But what you can do is go into cinematics. Cinematic. Acclaimed violence, yeah. I'll answer that. But I cannot tell you now. It's just...
30 seconds until total system failure.
First one? The Great Cloak? Quantos would be nice, but I think I would prefer Morclon, maybe? I don't know, they're kind of there. Terachnos would be nice, but you know, it's another city. My first thought was Vapedia, actually. I really like the combination of... I mean, first of all, like, floating islands and Citadel. With the helixes and everything. And also, like, the nature at first, and then the Citadel. I love that. Yeah, but we're here for the second part of this cutscene, so... Don't die again, fuck off.
He did a brave thing, Ratchet. You should be proud of him.
Just press F to pay respect on this. No, but yeah, I think Vapedia would be the best one. Great Clone is great. This is a good one.
Well,
too.
Looks like there's just one more thing to fix.
Okay, here we go.
Timekeeper restored.
Yeah, gotcha.
I'll leave you two alone. Take care of yourself, pal.
The clock, much like time itself, is a gift.
I cannot stay. I am sorry, but discovering my family has made me realize that I cannot leave Ratchet. Not until he finds his own. I hope you understand.
You're leaving?
Energy output normal. Harmonic stabilizers stable. Why aren't I freaking out?
Perhaps you are ready to be promoted.
Senior caretaker? Yay! Thank you, sir.
Take care, Sigmund. The clock, much like time itself, is a gift, and not to be tampered with. But like any father, my only wish is that my son does that which makes him feel whole.
You are an intelligent and logical being, Clank. But intelligence and logic would have been wasted gifts without honor and loyalty. I am proud to see you came into those on your own. So, should the clock be too small for your plans, I pray the cosmos light the way towards a future you yourself design. And remember, the universe has a wonderful sense of humor. The trick is learning how to take a joke.
When PlayStation had, like, I think in PS3 I usually had like use a force look, but there was a time where you could have like also a status in PS4, I think, because I remember I have the universe has a beautiful sense of a wonderful sense of humor. The trick is learning how to take a joke for the longest time. No, I don't know where that was, but it's like a PlayStation status. He never knew it was okay. He's a rebel child. What can I tell? Never seen maybe Mylon. I mean, yeah, might as well be. Well, Koros. But it's probably Blizzard Prime. My actual question is if Corson 5 will be the Torrent 4. I mean, no, in text they said Torrent 4. So I'm assuming it's gonna be another one. Yeah. Like, on the stickers they just showed Ardolis, Corson 5, and Blizzard Prime. And I'm gonna assume we don't have name, like, they haven't shown planets that we haven't seen. Yeah. Like the stickers are from planets we've already seen. I doubt that because the promo is new planets and alternate versions of the old ones. So it's like you have new ones, either from our dimension and from different dimension, and then the ones we know are from a different dimension. And I think after 10 years of terrible, Clank goes back to the Clank right things. I mean, it wouldn't be lol prank bro, it would be, but as any father, my only wish. And then would Clank would go, oh, 6 minutes back. He just has to break all his friendships and get there in 6 minutes. My only wish is trolling you, bro. Trains before game. I'm like a shadow dude, bro. All the characters that die off screen stay dead. I mean, Ratchet died on screen. And off screen. And use the depth portal. In 12 seconds. Okay, do we have the Lombax sign here, or do I have to search for it? No, there's one there. I think we can see it. Well enough. Okay, so. Oh great, it's reversed. That's an L, but it's mirrored. That's an N, but it's mirrored. So can I... Alt Sigmund, actually. Who did I see? That was a good one too. Alt Skid, Alt Helga, Alt Quark, Alt Lawrence. We have, you know. I'm gonna go with mirror mode and see if yes. Yes, the letter that, oh god, that's trippy. Oh fuck. Ah shit. Okay, we have a sign here. Will you? Okay. So we have it here. AN. Okay, so this is now mirrored. Huh. Okay. But this is correct now. This is an EFG Angel. I thought it said Angela. It says Angel. I mean, it says Angel on repeat. So the first and the last A. So it says Angel, 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 Angel. Yep. Okay, and now the letters here are actually flipped. So let's turn this off. This is ANG. Okay, this is Angel again. Angel, yeah. Okay, so it's just Angel and Angel on reverse. Okay. Angela. I would think Golden Bolts might be. Said the only organics we saw so far in Nef City was the two Lombaxes. Random dude, bro. Okay. So this is actually what, fun fact, I think you know by now, but this is what Aphelion has in taught. Shit. Well, okay. How do you handle that? So in Todd, Aphelion has like Lombax writings, and has, well, Aphelion and also Angel. Migno. Also, I'm telling you, her name is Angela. Yeah, remember? Stupid core. Remember when people like, her name will be Angela. Okay, this should be all. The thing is, we don't know Caden and Ratchet's surname. I mean, that would be so. So, TJ Fixman also like there's a throwaway line on.
Warlock, is that you?
This line at the end of Todd, which says only I, like Tachyon says, only I know your true name to Ratchet. And TJ Fixman, the writer, said that he actually had some ideas for that, and he had a real name for Ratchet, and like some plot points
Sending coordinates to your ship now.
regarding that, but they were discarded in the end.
I really appreciate this. The other Valkyries wouldn't
So I don't know. We might have like, like
Huh?
it's a stand
Just
like
out of curiosity,
Insomniac. I said
do you know
like
what he looks
40
like,
times
this
in 5
Warlock?
seconds. Insomniac has said over and over again, this is a great game also for newcomers, and it's a standalone game, and you don't know, like you don't have to know anything about the previous Ratchet games or lore. So it would be weird if at the end of the game you would get like, oh, and this is Ratchet's true name. I think that's forgotten. And if anything, maybe if Tachyon and Artemis get to come back in some shape, way, or form, or way, shape, or form, it's gonna be like an endgame teaser, maybe. But judging by the fact that oh, news. Good evening.
I'm Kip Darling.
And I'm Pepper Fairbanks.
Tinseltown is fuming this morning over the release of a holo recording stolen from the set of My Blaster Runs Hot.
Is that you, Warlock?
It's me, Snooky Bear. Won't the Valkyries be angry for meeting me here?
I don't care what anyone thinks.
I mean, Sapphire, that would be just an alternate dimension, Angela, and that would be it. Like, not.
That's okay, Aphelion. Let's go.
But it would be, you know, rubbing salt in a wound.
Warning. Deep space detected.
But
Requesting course correction.
a pocket dimension. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. But no, like, judging by the fact that and I know what you're gonna say, Meg. The Dimensionator image has like a quasar crystal instead of a Cernox shard, like it was called in the comics. Makes me think they're not even gonna acknowledge anything from the comics, which is sad. And what I meant about, I know what you're gonna say, is that there's like 2 shots, the one at the front and the one, like, it said missing shot, and then there was another shot back there.
Lousy, inconsiderate, no good troopers. Ever since Vorselon started working out here, he's been sending his goons over on regular raids.
No.
When I would pay to see someone teach him a lesson. You're a brave one, I'll give you that. Vorselon's ships have been patrolling a nearby nebula. You take out 50 of them, and I'll make you a rich Lombax.
Missing quartz face, okay. So yeah, instead of Cernox shard. But then there's another shard on the back.
Now that was smooth. Let's keep it rolling with another Deep Space Jam.
Lombax identified. Alert Dr. Nefarious.
Go for it, fool. Doesn't appear during ring. Huh. Yeah. I know, it's so weird. Also, like, that random cutscene we got from the workshop on Sargasso, which people assumed it was Torrent 4, and I was like, if the if the base is Sargasso, I think that's gonna be Sargasso. Like the Nephi bot says, missing infobot or stolen infobot retrieved or something like that. Like, interesting. Clank puzzles could be fixing it. I mean, Clank can just dimension hop on his own now if they actually follow and stick to the upgrade he got in Nexus. But might be. I still don't see as much as people say, like the size matters, lemmings type of puzzle, and I see more like just the puzzle from Acid plus a bit of Gadgetbot, but instead of Gadgetbot it's alternate versions of Clank. But I guess leading Gadgetbot somewhere, it's also like the size matters, but that's 2D. We saw a second one. And our analyzing brains are like, yeah. Also, like, yeah, Zem has like a 2-hour video of analysis. I have seen only like the first 5 minutes. Let's see, like, how much were we on voice chat analyzing that trailer?
Shields disengaged. Summoning reinforcements.
It was several hours, that's for sure.
That was incredible. Who'd have thought? 1 Lombax against 50 fighters? I'm gonna spread the word about you, outsider. Here's your reward.
Yeah. That's my jam right there. This is your man on the ones and twos, the one who's all bad news, the DJ with all the grooves, Maximilian Zane.
Okay. Yeah, like, State of Play started at 11 here. Ended like at half an hour later, not even. Then Nick was talking for a bit, and then we were like from 4:12 to like 2:30 analyzing it. Oh, that box just peaced out. Okay. That's not the weapon I selected. Okay, so that means you haven't watched it either. Sorry. I was gonna ask. Okay then. When everyone was gone. Yeah, we still know there's something. Yeah, at first it was Zell, Miganai. Oh, there was a bomb crate, nice. That took 50 health, of course. Mix Zelenite, and after the State of Play Aaron came. Then memes join. And gone. First gone, then memes. Quite a nice reunion. There we go. Oh. Hello. Imagine if the Rhino, you know, actually had some type of targeting system. Like not 90% of the shots were misses. Oh yeah, that. I think that should be the battery bot. Yes. Please. Okay. Here comes the next wave. Running out of rhinos. We come in peace. A robot doesn't come in peace. What do you know? Yeah, we left like at 2:30 or something. For a minute? Okay, I'll make no worries, man. Shit, okay. Gonna lie, I was worried. Bruh. Come on. Thank you. I hope this room always have this has the same puzzle. Like get this, do that, cross back, throw the oil here, which always gets backblasted whenever you leave. And then there's 40 days, let's fucking go. Minus 6 seconds. Then there's like a slight variation, and then you have to turn this so you can go back there. Like in front. It's, you know. The slight alteration being, now it's battery bots, before it was like 3 buttons. Sad shit. Yo, Sora. A gamer, please. Let's fucking go. Okay, I think I'm gonna die. Relaxingly. Okay. Let's do the thing.
Welcome back, Lombax. In anticipation of our battle,
Shut up. I don't know, man. Shit. Shit. Okay, I'm not winning this one. Hello. What? Wait. Did I get hit there? I mean, now, yeah. Dude, what? Okay. Shit. What? Who's in red? Good question. You can fire me, I quit. What? What? You're supposed to fucking dance.
welcome back, Lombax.
Bar is virtually useless. They won. Ratchet in space. Fucking hell. Oh, there it goes. Whoa. That hit me. What? Well, that was bullshit. He's going invisible now. Great. Get fucked. Okay. Yay, cryomines. That's exactly what I wanted. More cryomines. Incredible. I'm crying my minds. Not that. This. Also, like, cryomines plus Rhino kind of work. I think that's what you said. Like, that's the thing that you said kind of works. But actually, okay, Lord Vorselon is here. No, 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 no. But really, I have to throw like 10 mines for it to do something. Okay, he's there. I just want the floor to get back to normal. Like, dealing with invisible Vorselon and this is the worst. The only good thing is that I'm getting ammo. Fuck you, dude. As soon as it goes out, you do it again. Huh. Oh, I'm out of ammo here. Okay. Come on. Come on. Yes. Yes. Oh. Oh. Get fucked. You know, that was actually a challenge.
Fine. Let's just hope he stays dead this time.
Attention. Pursuant to SOAR Loser Protocol 71406, reactors have been set to overload. All remaining life forms, please prepare for annihilation.
The minions are gonna kill me. Yeah, that was like 100k. Well, Armorless hardcore. It's mission complete. Don't. And we see, and we will watch the ship get destroyed with a bit of jazz. Or not. There we are. Okay, so let's buy the armor in the weirdest possible... in the weirdest possible place, which is a depot. Actually, what I want to do is save. And save again. Oh, well. Okay. Are you ready for an astonishing 15%? This upgrade uses an apogee recycling system
A splendid choice, sir.
to considerably extend nanotech lifespan, resulting in the deflection of up to 15% of all damage. And yeah, all these are coming soon. Exactly, Sora.
Splendid, sir. On to the dressing room.
And here we have it. We're green now, and we have like a visor here. This is the Thermoflux armor, because of course, PAL region, it's British English. This upgrade includes Grummelnet's new and improved pointy,
Wonderful choice,
new and
sir.
improved shrapnel
Definitely
visor.
brings out your eyes.
Really? And redesigned nanotech circulatory system. A significant upgrade from its predecessor, Thermoflux deflects up to 30% of all
Wonderful
damage.
choice,
Though this
sir.
bar here, like on the
Thermoflux
middle
definitely
there,
brings out your eyes.
looks like it's 50%, but hey.
Splendid, sir. On to the dressing room.
This looks right. Orang. And that's it. That's all the armors. Let's go. And then there's the Hyperflux armor, which again, 50%. This machine wash boasts an advanced apogee again, recycling system. Wait, bullet resistant visor and double stitch troglodyte hide for added protection.
Stunning to look at.
For those expecting a close encounter with a dangerous kind, Hyperflux will deflect up to 50% of all damage. Nah. Let's explore the Insomniac Museum with the orange, and then we'll get the last one. I need you to do something? Where? If it's not in the Insomniac Museum, say the word. If it's here, then perfect. On a oh! But if it's the Chimpositron thing, I already have completed all the moons, so I don't know if the enemies respawn. I mean, some moons they do. Okay, so when I go back when I go out of the museum lobby, if it's the Chimpositron thing and it's what we talked about, just getting launched. If you know, like, I mean, the arena challenges, the kill X enemies for a gold bolt or constructor mod don't, right? I think, but the ones on actual platforming moons do. So if you know like a specific moon with a pulley ball, just tell me, and when we explore the museum and go out. Okay. I have to buy the last armor, and there's no vendor here, so we'll do that. The Insomniac Museum. Welcome, where is faced traveler, to the fabled Insomniac Museum. Come inside, kick off your hoverboots, and feast your eyes upon all that makes up the Ratchet universe. Lost levels, forgotten enemies, tantalizing videos, it's all here in one place, like the One Piece. Ready to fuse your synapses into tangled mess of smoldering goo. Oh, also cat jam. Okay. So there's no map, as usual. And I really want to explore everything. So let's start by chairs. It's all left in one place. Meu tesoro. Okay, here we have something. Oh, speaking of armor. Upgradable armor. You can buy and wear any type of armor before pre-rendered. Oh, that cutscene. We have to render a different version for each type of armor, or the cutscene won't match what he's wearing. That was a weird change of pronoun. When you go back into the game. If you play previous Ratchet games, you may notice that Ratchet does not appear in any of the pre-rendered cutscenes. Oh. Huh. Interesting. No, I mean from you to he. Fucking hell. The mage. No, we don't do that here. In-game cutscenes work because we can do a check on which armor you bought and display it in the scene. This game we wanted our pre-rendered cinematics to help tell the story and make it more personal. Our solution was to give Ratchet special armor, the grey one, can deactivate before a pre-rendered cutscene. Yeah, it's like cutscene mode in canon. This allows you to upgrade your armor and still see Ratchet's sensitive. Yeah. Speaking about sensitive side, especially when he gets a bullet to the chest, or like a proton, whatever. The camera here is so weird. That's not what I wanted to do. Yeah, they get killed by azimuth mode. Okay, that jump just happened on its own. Oh, okay. Where is that? Okay, I know there's several places like that. And I know one is special. But I thought they were connected. Here we have our fellow Insomniac doing hard work. Let's live into it. I mean, the weird thing is like it's the same. I mean, it's not exactly the same, but apart from the Zelda, good question. Apart from the helmet, really. Like, I think the shoulder parts kind of change, but apart from that, it's just a fucking collar. Okay, here we go. Oh no, Ratchet without his helmet. Okay, this is cursed. And this is acid, so it's canon. So this is how Rift Apart. This is how Rift Apart classic skin looks like. Just pants. Antsy, my pantsy. So this is not Zack, it's Acid, so we've seen Ratchet and Proto Ratchet. We first started out on Ratchet and Clank Future. You were very near. Okay. So the distraction, we had a plenty of news processing power to create with the power of the PS3. Facial features and expression. Oh, sorry. A more detailed model of Ratchet that would have more human facial features and expressions. We went with this concept for a while before thinking, you know what? That's not Ratchet anymore. We'll change higher resolution version of the stuff. That's Ratchet. Oh, okay. Also, I saw that next to the cursed and next to the trash bin, and no one would ever do that. Okay, this is not the one either. Art. Oh, this was the diegetic right on the co. Nautica furnitures, clean line with visual functionality featuring rosters. Main reasons that these forms lend themselves well to the franchise are the large surface areas that are complemented with small clusters of detail. Clusters of tech, organic forms, creature, well, more creatures. Oh yeah. But it still has these. I mean, you can scope in, but oh. I guess not. Maybe here? Damn. Okay, there's another one here. Is this the one? Looks like so. It is not. Okay. What the? Yeah, the camera change triggers. Also, weapon deactivation. You cannot activate it, like bring it out again. Okay, I haven't seen that. Shit. Okay, it's not this one. What? Okay, so I missed this completely. Okay. Here we are. Rigging. This process of adding setting it up. Classes determine how an object behaves in game. We have enemy classes, survival classes, and many more. One type of class. Let me actually bring this more to my voice so I don't have to scream or shout. One type of class of wrench grapple platform. In a specific, in a very specific way. What games don't have grind rails? Ouya? Zack? I think 1 and 2 of course do. Deadlock does. Size Matters has. Going mobile? I'm not sure. I guess not. It has Swingshot though. Tools has, of course. Quest for Booty has at least. Yeah, on Hulafar Island. Ace it has. All for one has like big grind rails. And I think Full Frontal Assault has also, or Q-Force, has also those like big tubes where you can grind. And Nexus, yeah, too. So, yeah, I think it's just Ouya. Going mobile has grind rails? I completely forgot. So just Ouya and Zap. Wait, I didn't finish it. In a very specific way. And using this class, we can create a platform that Ratchet can move along the path 3 dimensions. Cool. Tools of distraction. That's not the game. A big part of blowing stuff up. We can design objects to break apart, create new objects, or shatter in unique and interesting ways. I think that's something Marcus Smith says like every 2 seconds. With Rift Apart too. The strength, weight, and force of the explosion can be modified to get right feeling. You know what I miss here? Actually getting like a slider to modify this. And reset how it works. I mean, and reset the explosion and change how it works and explode shit again. I don't know. You really feel like you're shooting the Enforcer. Okay, we've seen this. Let's have a normal video on top of the best. Okay, we haven't seen that, so I died in this one. Okay. Oh, there's more? Not really. Okay. You really feel like a fur. With the power of the PS5. With the SSD, you really feel you're slowly the SSD. Building stuff that works, sort of. I think this is one of the things I mentioned that I thought it was in tools of production. I guess it's here. When it comes to showing functionality, many of the most successful joints and articulation systems come from actual machinery. This allows the exaggerated and outlandish designs to be grounded and provide a trace of plausibility. This helps the player suspend disbelief and remain immersed. Implausible implausible functionality often leads to yeah. Put down the Dimensionator. Yeah, right. Yo, our Zone 1. Let's go, Sam emotes. And wait, what? Is the first one from them? No idea. Let's fucking go. Welcome. We're in the Insomniac Museum of Crack and Time. Yeah, right. Well, that could never happen. Even though they just flew past, they just flew a spaceship through the solar system to get an enemy second. Yeah. And also flew inside a black hole and whatever. SSD. Okay, this is the Volton Ivy. I know the Tetramites are like around the corner. Yeah, there. But I still don't have the juice, so. Okay, did I skip anything else? Juice. Janner. Okay, conceptually. Yeah, juice aluster. Conceptually, the forms we use can be formed from all different genres and time periods, but they should have definitive reasons why they draw from a particular era or culture. If a character is a cowboy, then the vehicle creature he rides would all most likely draw from that same era. It makes sense. But if he were in a futuristic spaceport, we may want to have the vehicle have some elements of the surrounding. Okay. If we want to imply he is from that area. Yeah. I missed on one. Another one? Oh, yeah, this one. Silhouettes. This is also something that, in this case, not an Insomniac, but a medium, but a Molecule always says, and other artists too. In this case, I'm thinking of Kareem, of course, the art director at Media Molecule. I know, like, a maestro. Such a great guy. Talented and. I mean, it's also the. I have like another reference where, when they launched Little Big Planet 1, someone said, like, a journalist said, well, and all the levels that have been published, like right now, there's a lot of imitation and copying and so on. And he went to say that basically, thanks, man. You always begin trying to imitate what you see and what you like, and then that defines a bit. Recycle, please. And then when you're like more used and more experienced, then more used to doing stuff, and more experienced, then you feel more capable, and you have the ability and the skill, and you're more confident in seeing your own points. So yeah, that's like one of the things that I always remember. And the other thing now, was a completely tangential point, is the silhouettes, that all characters are recognizable with silhouette. So here, whether it's a gun, a spaceship, or an NPC, the main focus should always be a silhouette read. If the character was from a distance and remains iconic, then the character has a good chance of being successful design. Iconic silhouettes are memorable, which in a side platform is very important. Yeah, it's basically that, and also in animation and so on, like always Disney designs and so on. But here we have I kind of wish that you would be like able to zoom on this stuff, like with a press of a button here, like alternate between the text and the thing, because, but yeah, you can really see Cork, Ratchet, Senior Plot, Convenience, Plumber, Rusty Pete, Tal, Chrome, Zephyr, Zoni, and I forgot the names, fuck, a trophy. Yay, empty room. Yay, not 100% empty room, but empty room. I'm the real game. Another one! I think this just goes back to further. What do we have here? Another empty room. What do we have here? Oh, a rocket. Rocket Ride to Oblivion. The end of the first trip to Vorselon ship originally involved traversing an escape rocket hurtling through space with Vorselon in a nose. The player would start at the bottom and have to negotiate a gravity boot. Oh yeah, it says negotiate. A gravity boot path peppered with obstacles. The hook here was that the rocket was dropping sections off, starting from the bottom up, just like a multi-booster rocket. The player would reach the nose cone and Vorselon would escape. After several iterations, we learned that the amount of time and work needed to polish this segment would bleed into too many important aspects. Sadly, this rocket ended up going nowhere. Nah. Saj. yeah, it sounds great, at least. Okay. Epic fairy tale style. The Brigga system is a mysterious and enchanted place. Time behaves strangely and there are many bizarre adventures. Phenomena. Fungi. It is home to the Zoni, a race that was once worshipped and now thought to be mythological, and that for some reason didn't show up in Todd, but now everyone knows about it. It's a section of the galaxy that feels both beautiful and haunted. The worlds are overgrown. Alien vegetation grows rapidly and has invaded the architecture and taken over many structures. That's just the fungoid worlds. What the fuck? The worlds have both artifacts created by the ancient Zoni worshippers and ethereal technology constructed by the Zoni themselves. There's a romantic beauty to these worlds, wrote an Insomniac. Streams of sunlight, puffy clouds, rolling hills, and golden sunsets can be found. There are also haunted woods, gnarled trees, and spooky mists that give some locations an eerie and mysterious tone. Zoni themes. Although the Zoni structures use their large round eyes as an architectural theme, look around for yeah. Shit. Fuck. Alright, fun guy. Okay, so we have the Tetramites here. Okay, there's a wall, even if it's not visible. Oh, look at that. Okay. I think we've explored this wing now. Probably, maybe. So let's fucking go. I think this is also the oh, this is QA, huh? Yeah, this is the section we've seen. There's nothing here. That's a platform. That's a section we've seen. Perfect. Yeah, the music just changing. Burn room, also empty. Okay, this is the start. Just making sure I'm not missing anything. Aren't there questions? Wait, what? At the QA place? Oh, that's a Q&A. Burn room. Insomniac has a room for memes? Damn. QA is quality assurance, not questions and answers. I think you know, but okay. Yeah, I think we've explored everything here. I like this place. Hey there. No. Okay. Oh man. Shouldn't I get like a message? Oh yeah, it auto uses a time bomb. Or like, did you mean double time bomb? Not that. I mean, it's a bit empty. Oh, there it is. Gameplay philosophy. To see if it stacks. Yeah. I mean, I can reload. In this game, we consider the following: strong primary gameplay in the form of multiple missions and goals that emphasize exploration in addition to platforming and combat. Integrating the story and gameplay to provide a supporting fiction for the reuse pace and making the environments feel more meaningful. Compelling secondary gameplay in the form of optional missions, secrets and rewards that take Ratchet to the corners of each map. I mean, everything but the secondary missions. I agree with that. Layout that allows, where possible, Ratchet to tackle objectives in any order and a form of... Yeah, I like how you can basically go to the Agorian Battleplex first, and then just go to Lumos. Or go to Zanifar and then see that you need the card, then go to the Agorian Battleplex. But I don't... I think, like, there's this challenge in the Agorian Battleplex where you need the Omni Soaker. But I think it's not in the Bronze tournament, so you can do it. But, you know, it feels weird to not go to Lumos first. So what the fuck is this? Okay, there's a door here. Okay, this is not the place either, but hello. Gameplay. Design theory. Fundamentally, a Ratchet level can be thought of as an exploration of a sci-fi world that is densely packed. Now it will be densely packed with a variety of fun interactions, and mechanics uses. These activities themselves are separated out into what we refer to as setups, which each its own micro-story of things conspiring to obstruct Ratchet's progress before they are overcome by the player. These obstacles can be things such as enemies trying to defeat Ratchet, navigational problems, or simple puzzles that want to solve. No Leviathan solve. Each of the setups should be treated as its own little micro game now. It should be interesting, fun, and provide the right amount of difficulty and challenge. Like Vorselon, that only provided difficulty and challenge. They should vary the pacing, dangers involved, and what skills and techniques are needed to successfully overcome them. Okay. This is like a Lumos kind of deal. Like when you drop down to lower and raise the bridges. Yo, imagine if Lumos comes back in Rift Apart and something like that. That would be sick. Damn. The granted units has to be your personal son. Sorry. Maybe? I don't know. Level design. There are core principles behind the level design of Ratchet and Clank. An emphasis on fun, not realism or simulation. Worlds are highly saturated with color. A sense of exploration, adventure and wonder. Fun cartoon violence combat. Not realistic. The key to successful level design is interweaving the interviewing of gameplay mechanics and grounding the player in the fiction of the world. As designers, we must seek to create a perfect synergy between the two. There's an interesting thing. I think I heard it on the Golden Bolt's review analysis, whatever, of Rack 2, which was not being away from the core gameplay for more than, I don't know how many, a few minutes. And the core gameplay being, you know, jump and shoot. Why can't I jump and shoot? Setup design. Enjoyable setups alone are not enough, and good use of the environment is necessary to sell the world as a whole. In order for this to happen, the designer must have a good understanding of what the world is and how it functions. This means investigating the world to learn about its ecology and architecture. The environment should increase the fictional value of the product and make the player want to find out more about the universe. I'm definitely wanting to find more about the universe of Rift Apart. In terms of pure gameplay, it should provide obstacles and scenery that fit naturally and complement the mechanics. It is also critical to involve representatives from design, art, and programming during the process. This enables the designer to bounce ideas off peers to gain perspective of the other disciplines and to understand, the ones it needs. This is like a neat fungoid village type of deal that looks like Quantos, but like concept for Quantos. Neat. Drake is the final boss of Armorless. Oh, I think I know what this is. Okay. Yeah, it is what I thought it was. Okay. Procedural arena. The procedurally generated arena is a virtual set of platforming obstacles originally intended as one of the Battleplex lobby games. Oh, lobby games. I thought it was gonna be like the Annihilation Nation courses. When activated, the generator would produce a series of platforms and hazards for Ratchet to traverse in a time challenge. The player would also get a number for that challenge, and if they liked it, they could enter that number into the generator and play it again. So like, it's not completely random, it has a seed, of course. The number could also be sent to a friend for them to try out. Ultimately, there were too many potential testing, lighting, and generation issues with a huge number of possible combinations, so we decided to cut the generator from the game. The RNG curves, yeah. So we can try it out now. You can only die 3. Nice double jump. Okay. Let's die 3 times. Okay, let's go. Is this water? That's weird. I'm sure speedrunners would love this. RNG curses. I mean, you could input a number, so, and it's also a lobby game. It's not like a main story game. So it actually has some good points going for it. But you know, any RNG is always frowned upon. I think that's the end. Or not. Wait, what? Oh yeah, it has to be. Yeah. Nice. So yeah. And this one is the one we got? No, because it just changed. Okay. Yo! Chimera. Chimera. This, actually, wait, hold on. This hook here and claw looks like the front of the Ultra Pit. Nefarious Destroyer. Were larger versions of the common Nefarious fighter ship and would dock with the fighters to increase their strength and available moves. The destroyer would launch a volley of Seekers and try to dock with a pair of bombers. If the bomber docking is successful, a wave of energy would build up along the edge of the ship's hull and fire away from the ship, sending a crescent-shaped wall of energy toward the target. The destroyer would then pull up and out of the fight, returning to the attack pool until the time came to another pass, to make another pass. Okay. Interesting. Usually these kinds of things like say, but it was discarded because X. But I guess we can assume it was discarded because time and effort needed. Maybe it wasn't fun. I don't know. Oh, this. I mean, I don't want to comment on the ladies' room being full of ice, but yeah, that's a thing that they put in the game. I thought there was gonna be an info thingy. But hey, the gentleman, the men's room has a cat with laser eyes or whatever. Fire eyes. Oh. Look, kitty cat. This one is not Corvus. A kitty cat. It's a kitty. But with fire eyes, like, well, I mean, like a normal cat, I guess. Look at that. Oh. Yeah, okay. It was iframes. I really thought these had like info cards saying like this was, I mean, this is what the memes get. This first the burn room, then this cat. It's yeah. But yeah, these things are the ones that show up in the Zan temple of Quantos. They never said Quantos, like how many. It's fine. Okay. Okay, I know what that room was. I want to save it. Okay, yeah, we've seen this. Perfect. Fucking hell, Angela conference room? Really? 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 Angela conference room? Really? Pole moves. Who? True. We've always wanted to give Ratchet some more acrobatic moves. They fucking did! In Rift Apart. To highlight the Lumbax's animal nature. One idea was to give him a series of climbing and swinging moves to climb vertical and horizontal poles in the environment, pipes, scaffoldings, etc. With the amount of custom animations required for that was basically for what was basically a complex jumping puzzle, decided to cut out. That's sad. Never seen the IGM Museum before. I gotta say it. True. Let's see. The only thing I don't like is that, like, well, some areas feel kind of empty, and the other thing is that when you press triangle to have info, you cannot change to the actual panel, and to see it, you have to move away for the prompt to disappear, and then you cannot see shit. Okay, that's Ratchet jumping. Well, that's basically a grind rail, so okay. Okay, I also know what that is. Okay, I also know what that is. Okay, let's go to the room I skipped before. Whatever that is now. Service elevator. Okay. Okay, that's the main entrance again. Okay, that's the rest rooms. We've been here. Great. Okay, this is the randomly generated thing. Okay, here we go. IT. Okay, first the info. Hoverboot track. A hoverboot racetrack was one of the major features of the Agorian Battleplex. We've had races in some of the a lot of the past Ratchet and Clank games. IT shows Alistair. But we haven't had any in a while. True, Tools didn't have races, did it? Huh. And it seemed like a good time to give. I guess Ouya didn't have races either. Huh. Took it and I'll go. Our hoverboots were shaping up to be a fun mechanic. They knew it. And it quickly became clear that getting the races up to the standard of the rest of the game was akin to making another fully featured game until Ratchet and Clank Future 2. So, Insomniac themselves also call ACID Ratchet and Clank Future 2. It's not only the Japanese version. Yeah, exactly. That's why I said. Oh, I guess we didn't too because of the turbo slider in Florana, which was a way nicer way to introduce Skid into the game, because now it's like Rack 1. The cutscene is, oh, that's Skidman Marks. Does he know Captain Quark? I doubt it. And then suddenly Q-Force. But yeah, it's always time to. What's featured here are a few variations of our existing track with a simple version of Azimuth hovering along a path. He'll slow down and speed up based on how far he is from the player, but you're really just racing the clock. And yeah, I remember him being a Paco and always on the way. Okay, let's go. 3, 2. Oh god. Nav syncing now. I don't remember the full sentence, but we heard that out quite a lot. Shit. What does Alistair have? Oh, it's a wrench? Shit, that was shit. Shit, that was shit. That's a sentence I also said. What the fuck? It was like releasing security pro. Oh, okay. Now I just SMH. I thought it was 2 laps. Okay, let's go. Okay, so this is rings to get 10 seconds. Okay. Shit. I didn't get 10 seconds in that ring, did I? No. Oh, okay. Nice one, I guess. Putting a ring on a ramp you cannot even get to. Nice. Oh, this is 2 laps. Okay. No! Fuck. I tried to do that and see if I could reach a second ramp, but I guess not. Oh god. Okay, nice safe spot. Here. Yeah, it's the range that has like a weird glow. I mean, it's interesting because they have this, which is completely playable. I guess, you know, they would need Alistair. Like, what was gonna be the reason for Alistair to be in the Battleplex and just race against you? Or if it wasn't gonna be Alistair, why would, like, anyone else have Hoverboots? Damn, that ring just inside the wall. But this is very playable. I guess the ring positioning is a bit but other than that. What? Okay, so first of all, I didn't get the ring. Second of all, the piston that was going up stopped me. And then the other piston killed me. In a relaxing way. Death. Getting crushed by a piston, be like, oh. Shit, I should have gone on one. But I was looking at John because of course I always knew. But nice things happen. I'll die. that. But alas. Okay. I think I'm doing worse than before. But let's see. Definitely get that. So like here there should be some boost pads because you really feel like you're going slow. What the shit? Okay, I thought that laser would kill me. Oh, there's 3 laps? Oh shit. I think I'm fucked. Oh man. Look at this. No! Yes! I don't even know how, but yeah, well, I think we get the idea. Yeah, Angela conference room, huh? Okay. Ratchet conference. Insomniac. Hey, Insomniac. Hey, hey. Why do you do these things? Why do you hurt us this way?
Hey there, congratulations on unlocking the behind-the-scenes video for Ratchet and Clank: A Crack in Time. My name is Brian Bernal, I'm the project manager, and we're going to take you around the office now and try to answer the question, who is the Agorian warrior?
No, it's not Angela Eraser, like...
When we
okay, I'll go there.
To create all the different factions in RCF2, we decided that we wanted it to be...
They do call it
ways,
RCF2.
almost like a version of high school. You have the Terachnoids who are kind of the geeky IT guys that kind of sit off in their own little table in the cafeteria.
Do we know any girls? Who needs girls when you have pizza and a VG9800 game system?
And then you've got the cool guys, the Agorians, who are like the jocks who are always angry and bumping each other's chests and just, you know, downing energy bars.
They've been around for 3,000 years, as
Audio
races have
Apprentice.
reported them to be known, and they haven't evolved at all. All they do is fight. That's all they've ever done.
I think the best description I heard of that was, they have, you know, they're honorable, they have a sense of honor in a code, but they just keep rewriting it.
You will pay for your incompetence with your lives. We realize that every time you wish death upon us, it is because you care.
You know, me and Brian Algar, we wrote up a whole character breakdown of all like the character traits that we wanted, and we wanted them to be very honorable creatures, and we want to have this code of ethics that always kept changing. And then, you know, we took that, we showed it to the artists, and we had Greg Baldwin and Dave Girton start sketching different things up. They came back at us with some really funny stuff, and that's when it got sent over to the animator. So we tried to give it like enough of an outline where everyone had a large canvas to work from, but we still wanted to leave a lot of room for people to put their own stamp on it.
It's what?
So at Insomniac, when we start designing an enemy, we start creating these rough sketches and diagrams. We'll typically use a program like Illustrator where we can kind of create our little maps, create diagrams of what the characters might look like. And so with the Agorians, we wanted to have different ranges of combat because we knew at that point the player would have a lot of weapons. They'd have like a sniper rifle style weapon, and some mid-range weapons, and some short range. So that's how we designed the enemies. Here we got in the front, we've got these more mid-range bombers. We've got the melee guys that are going to run up close into battle, and then of course we've got the guys that ride the beasts in the background. And these were, you know, obviously the generals. They were the leaders of the group that the players had to hunt down.
Usually for us, it's good enough just to have a drawing that really kind of captures the feel of the character, and it's up to us just to interpret that and put that into 3D. For this model, we had about maybe a week and a half to really get the high res
2009
before we started going for the actual game asset.
That's a real time ago,
once
wasn't
that's
it?
all done, it's sent on to Rig and the animators, and then we get a living, breathing character that you're going to see in the game.
My process is I go out, I shoot some reference, do some sketches based on observing, you know, around me, just kind of taking in.
Well, at least this guy has
see
flat
from
monitors.
other people, and that
But
kind of thing.
Jesus.
Try to get an idea for the kind of character I want. You know,
That
cinematic.
guy's just having the fun of his life.
You can get these subtle things going on.
Also, like 1, 2, 3, 4,
And
5,
so
6,
I can use my mirror to get
7
that.
coffees.
In the in-game stuff, I really want to get this sort of overacting, kind of loud, you know, kind of way.
He's having the time of his life.
Here at Insomniac, it's painfully obvious that everyone puts a little bit of themselves into every character that they work on.
Initially, they wanted to animate specifically to growl sound effects. So I growled and yelled and made myself hoarse one day, yelling in my office.
Of course, I drew on my experiences in high school because I was the varsity football player. I think it's obvious. There's been talk that this Agorian warrior resembles me a little bit, but I don't see it at all.
I couldn't even keep a straight face doing that one. I definitely wasn't the IT guy.
I don't draw inspiration from people at the office necessarily. So as far as who the Agorian warrior is, you know, I couldn't really say. I don't know.
Oh.
Hey there,
Not again.
congratulations on...
Not again. Okay. Not again. Jesus Christ, don't go towards it.
Hey there, congratulations
on your own. Thank you. Hello, Agorian. Here, have some juice. Okay, so let's go to the Angela conference room again. This is the Angela conference room. And that's the Ratchet conference room. Sure, whatever. At least she has a room, I guess. I don't know. Why is this ephemeris from 041? And why can't... Is there no interaction here? What the fuck? Kitchen! Pantry! Is there really nothing in the kitchen? Huh. Nice. Some popcorn. The Agorian left. And nothing! Oh god. Just want you to know, we remember the name. We even have a room after her. You're never gonna see it. You're never gonna see it again. Her again. Wasn't this... Okay. Sci-fi B-movie style. Dr. Nefarious and his gang of robots have invaded the Briga star system, hoping to create a new dystopia. Where the villains always... rule the universe. With him, Dr. Nefarious has brought a flair for the dramatic and over-the-top B-movie designs. Dr. Nefarious and his robotic cohorts prefer presentation and dramatic flair over functional working designs. You don't say. Didn't it zoom in? Yeah. Okay. We're going to the dimension where I always win. From pencil to computer. All these characters are described in a 3D world while still maintaining the qualities of a 2D world. Most of the designing factors for having the clarity of a 2D design is whether the silhouettes again are clear, whether the internal details are easy to parse visually both from afar and from a closer viewpoint, and if the overall mood or personality of an asset can be read accurately on the first read. Nice, red read. One great aspect of these designs is that seeing the oppositions of forms between two related characters. Even with the contrast between the characters maintain a unified style and look which keeps them grounded in the same world or universe in RCF. This case. Do we know if Briga's star? No, I don't think so. So yeah, here we have our bot boy, which I always find interesting because of course like the thing between his arms is an eye, like it has eyelids and everything and it moves, but like the three things on top also look like eyes and also are similar to the three things to the eyes of the... Yeah, it's basically it's everything in ACID, yeah. From the little shits, which you know takes 3 little shits to form one of these guys. Which also of course reminds me of like these kinds of bots are really similar to the bots on Rift Apart, but orange. We basically have confirmation now that Alternate Nefarious has an orange dome, and is orange and white, which is cool. Orange is always welcome. Also Rivet's hot. That's sick. But yeah. Animal influences. The creature aspects of any given character have become more and more abstract, but like the tech, many of the designs are derivative of surface and form qualities of animals. The endless number of patterns, rhythms, and anatomical structures can add to the sense of believability. And this idea of believability is hugely subjective and should be stretched as far as it can go. The question to ask about any asset is, can I imagine that working? Feet. Thunder thighs. Nefarious. And that's basically it, okay? Fun factor. And of course, let's not forget the fun factor of our characters. Let's not forget actual fun factor, not like the sophisticated humor. Often when a character's personality is described, we lean towards archetypal designs, which has been a staple for this franchise. Anyway, once in a while, we can take forms that are in direct opposition of the character's trait to allow the personality to be more dramatic. Wow, 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 wee, wee, wee. That's a fun factor. Yeah. More shiny. More shiny. So memes. We've vastly improved how our surface outlining. Damn, bro. Specular highlights, the shiny reflections from nearby lights, have a lot more detail and range of brightness and shadow. The tech team really pulled this one off. Now our scales can be slimier. Our robots shinier and our game looks more polished all around. PS2 cringe and shameful. Cringy and less sophisticated, yeah. Wasn't one that talked about the bloom? I guess the shiny one is about that. This was the kitchen, right? Yeah. No, I remember this. The astrolabe. If only in some, like, I don't know, 10, 11, 12 years. And Rift Apart has been in development for 3 years, so yeah, about that. There would be like a hardware and a technology involving reflections in our game. Okay, channels time energy ribbons through the major component of the great clock. It forms a large centerpiece in the middle of the great clock with several large time ribbons extending from it to the buildings along the play area. When we re-enter the great clock after Clank's awakening, which is a bit rude, isn't it? The action is broken, spinning oddly, smoking and with broken time ribbons. When we return after Clank repairs part of the facility, it is fixed with fixed time ribbons attached. There we go. This guy. Time cleaners. Time cleaners are natural denizens. Yeah. Of the Great Clock. They were created by Orvos. It's always created by, everything's created by Orvos. To be used as temporal energy eaters. You may have heard him refer to them during his recorded message to Sigmund. Yeah, I also heard BRB. It's alright. While incapable of doing major time reconstruction, they are, unfortunately for Clank, able to devour and digest small temporal anomalies such as Clank's recorded slaves. Oh, selves. I mean selves. I mean selves. Fuck. Oh, well, I'm cancelled now. Let's fucking go. Recorded selves, yes. And his time bombs. Oh, the time bombs too. Oh, I think I'll hydrate. In their non-aggressive state, time cleaners are small, cute, playful creatures. However, when alerted to the presence of an edible time anomaly, they swell up to a vicious eating machine. So a voring machine. Also, they don't exist in the game. They're teratropes, so don't talk about them as if they existed. What the fuck? Extinct enema. these creatures were a moon-specific race of squishy brain organisms, yeah, the B1s, in powered suits. We were going to use the draw pit models from Tools of Destruction, haha, recycling. Totally fair though, like, as base. They would communicate telepathically whenever Ratchet approached them, and use telekinetic waves to pull him in and attack, similar to the Thrashers in the arena. Our character team was overbooked. We decided to go with Assistant Nefarious, Agorian, and feral enemy instead. Makes sense. Oh, this. Dice Crate! The Dice Crate which cycle between ammo, bolts, health, no reward, and explosive states. So basically shoes. If the player timed it right, they could get whatever they needed most of the time by striking it when the appropriate icon flashed up. Unfortunately, there were a lot of minor polish issues, damn Gunser, to address, and players couldn't really figure out what the symbols meant. It was a relatively low-cost interaction. You only get a few bolts, a little health, or took a little damage, and you ultimately decide to call it instead. So I'm guessing that's ammo, that's damage, that's health, that's ammo, that's damage. That's times 3. What's times 3? What? What? Yeah, because I said there were a lot of minor polish issues. And you're a minor polish? Or a polish minor? Dimension Crate! Dimension Crate! Like other crate types, the Dimension Crate is triggered by damage being inflicted upon it. Once damaged, the crate implodes, then it explodes into a frame large enough for Ratchet to walk through. Where have I seen something like that? The inner part of the frame fills in with a portal to the fucking nether, of course, in Minecraft. To the bounce dimension, which Ratchet can see a preview image of. Stepping into the portal will rob Ratchet to a randomly generated bonus challenge. Completing or failing the challenge robs the player back to the portal entrance. If the player succeeds, the portal implodes. If they fail, they can jump back in for another try. It's like, you know, the crate opens into a portal or a rift, and it's like you can tether into the portal to get inside, and you know, it's like a different dimension, but it's small, so it's like a pocket style of, you know, it's, and then it has like a random, you know, I don't know, I'm just saying random words at this point. Oh, that's what I wanted to see. Okay, hold on. We've seen this and this. Okay, that's the entrance again. Okay, I know what this is, and I know what that is. So let's do this first, I think. Yeah, right? Okay, here we are. Razor Talons! For some reason. Were energy blades designed to cut through enemies in close quarters. They were based on the Razor Claws from Tools of Destruction. But as they were nearing the end of we were nearing the end of production, we lacked the time to add all the cool attacks necessary to make this weapon fun. Therefore, we made the tough decision to cut the talons and focus more on our ranged arsenal. And still got like all close to mid-range weapons. I'm sorry. Also, these are the Razor Claws. They are not even the Razor Talons. Big Sag. I love these ones though. Also, Ratchet's face here. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Okay. The shotgun chuck. was a submission to the My Blaster Runs Hot Weapon Design Contest, which, again, the Spiral of motherfucking death won. While it didn't win the contest, the motherfucking Spiral of motherfucking Carnage won. It did win the Hard Thumb. What? It did win the Hard Thumb of Thumb, one of our character artists. This is a quick version of he whipped up just for kicks. So yeah, I don't know how it would work, but just the idea looks fun enough. It's via nunchuck, yeah. yeah, that's the chain in the back here. And here we have the, I think this is the most known discarded weapon of AK. Phoenix Launcher. Was based on the Predator missile. Oh! Missiles from Tools of Destruction. Ratchet locks onto enemies, and these fiery birds of prey would be released. So basically, the Phoenix is from the Quacko Blitzer. Released from the glove, circling around Ratchet's head. When Ratchet fires, all of the Phoenixes would descend. Oh, okay. So yeah, it's like the Predators on their targets in a fiery explosion. Yeah, it's fiery. Call memes again. While this weapon looked phenomenal on paper, it ended up not being a player favorite. It took too long for the Phoenixes to get into position, and from a gameplay perspective, they were exactly the same as the Predator missiles. Hence, the decision was made to donate it to a museum and focus the production on other weapons. And also, the Predator missiles are not that good to begin with. Next! Babelhorn. So the Tira guys, but worse. Was a gadget used to hack through doorways by communicating with nefarious troopers. We also wanted the player to talk to some of them using patterns of flashing lights. You can see here the arrows, but also blue, pink, red, and green, like the face buttons. And here, a toner of sorts. So basically a guitar hero segment like Tira guys or Secret Agent Clank. When we reached the implementation stage, we realized how much design work would go into creating all these sequences, since it really boiled down to a timing-based minigame without the humor of the pirate hollow guys in Tools of Destruction. Debatable. We ultimately decided it wasn't worth it. Anyway. The graph sphere uses. Okay. Wait. There's a thing in the ground here to bring info. Okay, so long ground sphere. So first of all, the graph sphere. The graph sphere was one of the four main gadgets designed to be used anywhere throughout the Brigga system. It gave the player the sensation of being very light, as if being on the moon, or super heavy, as if on Jupiter. This light-heavy mechanic offered an empowering feel, and you really felt like you were light or heavy, of control and the potential of some interesting platforming and puzzle gameplay, but production constraints prevented us from being able to give this gadget the love and attention it needed. Humor. A wonderful sense of humor. So long, Graph Sphere. The Graph Sphere was a great idea, and Insomniac wrote, but the work it would have required to take it up to the Insomniac standards would have taken away from other gadgets used more frequently throughout the game, like the Hoverboots. I don't know, like the Hoverboots. Once those were in and working properly, it became clear that we wouldn't be able to support two alternate modes of travel that you can activate anywhere. And so the Graph Sphere went the way of the I thought they were gonna say the way of the Lombax and just go away. Graph Sphere uses. When equipping the Graph Sphere, Ratchet is enveloped, yeah, in a sphere of energy made of hexagonal tiles, which is fucking impossible because hexagonal tiles line up in a plane, not in a 3D space. the default state of the sphere is lightweight. I mean, same size of the hexagons and so on. And Ratchet jumps height is increased due to its light gravity. In low gravity mode, Ratchet can glide further, jump higher, and travel on objects that normally could not carry his weight. Interesting. I wonder if we'll have something like this in Rift Apart. Like, there's several things on previous Insomniac Museums that come back in other Ratchet games. Okay, we've seen this. And this was the kitchen where chat nothing. Okay. $40 days to go. I did check this, that, this. Okay, let's get this now. This is actually really cool. No. Where's the info? Here. Teleport floors. The Nefarious space station original had a set of puzzles based around a security grid. If the player threw a time bomb, they would be able to navigate a path of panels to the other side. In our focus test, lots of people were trying to jump over the panels, which wouldn't work, or repeatedly take dead-end paths without watching where it went. If they made a wrong move, the puzzle would send them back to the beginning of the puzzle. This caused many players to throw their controls at us and shout some horrible things that we've mentioned here. The difficulty in communicating the rules of this puzzle in a reasonable amount of time, as well as the number of head injuries received as a result of throwing controls, convinced us to cut the puzzle. SMH, because it's just follow the path. Like, it would take, like, 1, the time bombs would get used. 2, you would get a reason to get Clank before going. Why can't I do this thing without thinking too hard about... 2, it would be a reason to get Clank before getting to the Nefarious space station, because you can go now first to the Nefarious space station and then you know, when you meet with, I think, is there like a missing transport or something like that? Or when you get to Quark, he says, like, you cannot proceed without Clank. I don't know. It's like either one of those two. And it's like, dude, this would be the perfect reason to block your way before having the time bomb. And a prompt, or like some indicator that was with, like, that made it obvious that it was with a time bomb would suffice. And then once you throw it, it's like, sure. And that's it. Like, there's several of them. I know, yeah. I know there's several of them, and there's like some of them that are faster and harder, so okay. But like a couple of them, Jesus. Like, I know for a fact that if you wait too much and you do this, yeah, it teleports you back to the beginning. Oh shit. So for example, this one is this path. And this path. Oh, I failed. What? Okay, so, I mean, it was a bit unfair. What the fuck? And I get that people would want to jump over the panels because it certainly looks like jumpable. What the fuck? There we go. Throw the controller at an Insomniac. A negative character art. No. I know, like, I think it's this third one. That's, yeah, it's super fast even with a time bomb. I didn't remember you got teleported that quick. Like, whoa, okay. Damn, okay. I mean, yeah, if you show people this one first, of course they're gonna throw the controller. But like the first one and even the first two weren't that big of a deal. I don't think, like, fucking hell. And am I supposed to use a Hoverboots? Maybe? Yeah, I'm fucking dead, but wrong bad tip. There we go. Okay, that's it. So it would be cool if, like, I don't know, they had a way to make clear that you cannot jump instead of like being at the floor. This is very reminiscent of Crash 4, yeah, like the Kapunawa. But like, make it very clear that you cannot skip and jump over a red tile. Like, instead of being just tiles on the floor, actually have like some kind of poles of barriers or something. That's it. Like, I don't know. I would have liked that. I'll skip this one for now. Cool. Oh yeah, that. Okay. Skip that one too. What's this? Oh. Physics attachments. Our tech department gave us a new tool. The ability to attach objects with physics to each other. The result is more organic than our previous tool, which had us creating objects with the attachment built in. We also have more control over how objects break. So, like, for example, if we did give this a whack. I have this. Yes, it's here. Okay. Let's go. This is an underwater section. Lumbaxes don't. Male lumbaxes don't have lungs. We originally planned as to support Ratchet swimming as we have in other time. Oh! Oh, it's true. It doesn't have swimming sections at all. But in the end, we decided to focus more on the faster paced run and gun gameplay. Our new water is very cool looking on the surface, but we haven't dedicated the time to get an underwater look to match the surface quality. The swing shot attachment? Wait. That? Or you mean the previous one before it was stiff? Yo, imagine hoverboot boosted. Yeah, okay. Let me not miss anything in this one. Okay, there's nothing. Okay. There's one here. Junk totem. Junk totems are structures of cobbled together scrap parts that will fall apart when the player unscrews the primary bolt. When the player unscrews the bolt, the totem would crumble to bits and reward the player with filled bolts. Why do they talk like they exist? Like, one sentence is like, this does that. Like, in the game that happens. And then it's like, it would happen if it existed in the game. Nefarious Carrier is a large ship that launches waves of fighters and bombers to defend an objective. They can dock with the smaller ships. It's very similar to the other one. To put up shields for the central dome, which acts as a weak point, and a large beam weapon. When the dome is shattered, the ship's brain is revealed and swarms of small enemies will emerge, encircling the carrier and defending it from Aphelion. In general, our large capital ship gameplay did not pan out as we'd hoped, and the destroyers were converted into the Valkyrie boss ships. There were too many issues with attacking static objects in space. Players were constantly ramming into it, getting into positions for a run, or struggling to fire at it in a limited amount of time. Yeah, just getting past it, I suppose. we're going outside. No memory of Dan Johnson. Absolute unit. Shame you can't turn the camera to look at Dan from here, from this point of view, to see better the chin scratch. What the? Okay. Glad. Oh god. Okay, I know I skipped 2 things. I know which 2 things. Okay, I wanna see that. Human resources empty. The hypersonic Brainwave Scrambler. The original version of it was smaller and more reminiscent of a certain pesky droid from a galaxy far, far away. The HBS, the H bullshit, the hyper bullshit, was so destructive that the great clock that we to the great clock that we needed to beef it up to a larger shape. That way it could smash through walls and be a little easy to identify from a distance. Yeah, so it's not a probe from the Wars of the Stars. And here we have a Leviathan. Community! This. Community. Stella Leviathan, because of course. The Stella Leviathan was the ultimate evolution of the Leviathans from Tools of Destruction. These spacefaring creatures would travel in packs like sharks and circle the Aphelion, using a telekinetic tractor beam to pull it in and chomp down on it with a massive bite. So, Vorselon. We could not get the animation system for the Leviathan going again. He used a procedural animation to undulate his body in Tools of Destruction. We needed time to get the core space combat working, therefore I had to cut him. Well, he's pogging. He do be pogging. Wanna make this an emote? Leviathan pog. Wait, does this? Yes. Okay, cool. Has the orang. Basically that, yeah. Okay, missed that one. Somehow. Even though I checked this room. So I see there's a Valkyrie. Okay, and this one is the other one I skipped. Okay. Are you ready? Okay, sorry. Are you ready? For PS Chirac! Look at him! Camera, why? Wanna assert? Better, we are. It's true, it's a short sleeve. I don't know if you're still here, Zal, but you might want to check this out. Yes, just for boomers. The stretch on the glove, though. True. Like, this is the look of a man. I mean, this is the look of a Lombax that would be in a game with cringy humor. And way less sophisticated one of that. Okay. Classic Ratchet. The Ratchet and Clank 1 to 3 version, 1 through 3 version of Ratchet had 69 nice 6912 polygons. 6912 polygons. His head and hands were a bit larger, which makes him look a little younger. If you say so. Modern Ratchet. The RCF, the Ratchet and Clank Future version of Ratchet, has 9,435 polygons and 253 joints. He's got a trimmer waist and more delicate features that let us create more expressive and subtle actions. The high definition era lets us make more and more realistic characters. In Ratchet's case, we can make our stylized characters more believable without sacrificing his exaggerated design. Look at it. Non-existent ankles. Okay, so first the thing I missed, which was a Valkyrie there. Yeah. Character texturing. The color data for a character should hold up a simple block of color from a distance of it on every asset. When too much grid and detail is added to the main forms of a character, as the character moves farther from the camera, it becomes difficult to parse visually. An asset should have distinct first read and second read levels of detail. Different materials, glass, rubber, metal, skin, should be consistent through the throughout the entire game. These consistencies help unify the look of the universe and add to the toy appeal of the franchise. It also helps to unify the entire character effort, making the game more polished. Stay away from too believable for a texture surface. Photo reference in texture data can cause a break in style. Stylized and hand-designed surfaces are far more relative to the franchise. Here we have Valkyrie. Okay, so first the other thing I skipped, which is this. Okay. Teleporter Moon. This is an early design for the Teleporter Moon. The basic concept was to litter the moon with teleporters and force the player to find the correct path to get the reward in the end. Before this design was implemented, because memes asks what the fuck? Before this design was implemented, I think I was there. There was already concern about being able to orient yourself and find your way across the moons, and this design made that flaw even more apparent. Now we had a moon where you didn't know where you were, where you've been, or where you were supposed to go, and there were practically no visual indicators to help you out. After watching multiple people run around in circles, it became painfully obvious that having multiple paths just led to frustration and confusion. So we decided to cut down on the paths and focus more on the gameplay aspect of the moon. So yeah, basically the worst part is like activating a teleporter and then... Oh! Okay. Oh, nice, no ammo. What the fuck? Huh. Okay. Oh god. I'm almost dead. So yeah, I think the worst part is like, even if you bring out the map, which, oh yeah, the Great Clock, nice. You would have no indication of where are you. Ugh. Good thing is you can always do this and just skip half of it. I love running out of ammo on the Insomniac Museum. Quack, 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 quack. Oh look, health. There you go. So full. More health. That I don't need. So yeah, you can you can easily see why this is a problem. But also you can just go here and that's it. Nice. Whatever the fuck that was. Okay, and the other thing I skipped was the Agorian battle thingy. Okay. I guess. That's okay. Yeah, melee one. Spikes, plate, strap, whatever. Let's see how they do. We have a back, forward, up. That hurts. Nice. Left and right views, I think. Yeah. So there's 4 rounds of this, and you know, you just get to see Agorians versus Nephi troopers.
We were just kidding. Do you want to go have some pie? Or perhaps take in a hollow fill?
Pretty terrible AI, but you know. Yeah, squishies need to win, but they also need to attack to win. There we go.
We come in peace.
Like the melee one, the blade one. There we go, finally. There we go, round 2. Come on! What the fuck are you doing? Damn, join 1. That's nice. Also, the shield. Oh, sorry. The shield guy has projectiles. So what the fuck? He's only ramming with the shield. I don't get it. go. There we go. Nice, nice. Here comes the next wave. The big guy is on a rampage. Because, you know, it's not a little guy, it's a big guy because it's Agorian. It's like watching a train wreck. Wow. Attack, please.
Ow, that hurts. We come in peace.
Thank you. Oh, finally the shield dude shoots, I think.
Annihilate, annihilate, annihilate. Ow, that hurts.
I'm pretty sure the last round has proto mantises. Where the fuck are you going? The fuck are you attacking? There we go. Here we go. Oh, just one proto-mant. Oh god. Okay, the shield dude is doing things. The proto-mantis is just doing nothing, which helps, I guess. He's just applying, you know, optimal speed strats. or just not, but no! Shield dude, you had a fucking shield! Ah. Shame on you, Agorian warriors. Shame on you. Okay. So I think we're done except for the thing. Yo, Jackie! What's going on? How is it going? What's going on? I think just my those two together. Let me just triple check around. Yeah. I think we've seen everything. Except the thing. So I think that... Oh, wait. I think the Tetramites are... In fact... Here we go. Tetramites! Tetramites with a Y were actually based on a similar flying swarm enemy from Resistance 2 TM. We adapted them to crawl along the ground and eat Briggus Nectar or anything else that got in the way. We're always looking for ways to create new creatures that are part of an environment instead of just an enemy plopped down in a spot for no reason. Hazards that make creative use of our gadgets add to the puzzle element of Ratchet and make the gameplay more diverse. I really like Tetramites. Speaking of which, let's go. There we go. Took a while. Is it? Last I checked. Been alright. Today's been a pretty do-nothing day. Well, that's also valid. That's also great. If you're just been chilling and relaxing. Okay, you ready? 3, 2, 1, teleport. Let's go. Okay, so here I've always had the doubt because I know, like, hold on. Okay, first of all, info. Vullard's settlement. After saving Krell Canyon from the Agorian invasion, we wanted the player to be able to interact with the townsfolk they had saved and open up some optional collection quests. The area at the top of the canyon was fully completed, but we ran into problems with the level memory. There was just too much stuff in Krell Canyon, and after a while, the game started crying real tears trying to make it run. We had spent a lot of time on the battlefield and decided to simplify the area to get the level running. Some of the things we planned included Hoverboot chases for Zoni, a Tetramite puzzle, and an optional mission to put out fires for the Vullards. Interesting. Yeah. Okay, so here I will need the great minds of more members of the community. I mean, I know I've explored this place a lot and so on, but it always feels like there's gonna be more, you know what I mean? Like, this place feels like... Yeah, these bugs are weird. Also the eyes, Jesus. But yeah, this blue blobs, like, I get it, but Hi, droid! Hi, droid! It's not a droid, but it's Hydro from water. An oid creature, I guess. This little guy used to be in a few levels. He's an animal version of the Hydroid plan. Who would have thought? And the player could pick him up and carry him around to new areas requiring big jumps. Unfortunately, this change of mana. This meant the player could lug him all over the level and jump out of the world. Yeah. Even though we all found him hilarious, we had to downgrade him from an endangered species to an extinct species. Yeah, Hydrano in Sac. Okay, so if I remember correctly, yeah. Yeah. Okay. So both circle and square throw him instead of one placing it down, which is utter shit. Because throughout all the game we've been placing down with square and throwing with circle. And this place, which is where you need it the most, you just can't. Okay, so I need oil. Oh. I guess I don't. Can I get from here? Because if I remember correctly too, I think... you can stand in one of these. Yeah, and just go here. That's not oil though. Spoiler alert. I think the oil actually is somewhere around here. There. Like, hold on. So I think the thing I pulled actually wasn't supposed to work from the outside. And also this place here also same. So what you're supposed to do is put the thing there. Then get some oil. Which, again, this reminds me of Neffy. It's like the Neffy redesign from the Zell meme. Which is just a blender with a watermelon on top. You derust this thing. You put it down. Yum. And now you're here, and now you can actually pull... Not that. You can... Not that. You can actually pull these things from the inside, which is what you're supposed to do. And then with 2... You can go here. Well... Nice. And do this, not with oil. And do this the legit way. Like this. But I don't know, it's... Like, you can jump with just one, it's weird. Okay, let's activate this first. Okay. And then this. Yeah. Omni Soaker functionality, which had 5 different fill options and was a much bigger part of the design. In addition to water, oil, and nectar, the 3 fills that made it into the game, we also planned on lava and gelatonium. In Tools of Destruction, we introduced gelatonium, a springy gelatinous fuel, also used as bouncy platform. The puzzles we were planning used the different effects of each substance in different combinations. We didn't really need the gelatonium for big jumps. We had catapults and hydroplanes for that. And putting down gel anywhere could lead to players jumping out of the level, as in with bags. Level seemed a bit unnecessary. Ratchet already has a ton of weapons to damage enemies with, and for burning through blocking objects, the Tetramites controlled by Nectar were much more fun and ratchety. And also, like, there's no firing sounds. Huh, interesting. No, don't fall. He's on fire again. So basically, this is the memes gun. And look at this. It feels so weird to not hear like anything when you should. Also, like, there's no point in firing all these poles up, right? Like, I've always wondered. I think I haven't done it. Like, lighting all of these on fire. Like, every single one. Like this. No, I don't know if that does something or not. But I guess people have tried and have tried. Fire. Memes. Fire exists. Memes. There's more here. Oh yeah, also the oil also lights up on fire. I forgot that. Me. Okay, there's more on top there. I know that. Okay, so let's bring this up. Okay. Fire nice. That's fair. Don't tell me. Fuck. Welcome to the Coral Canyon Fitness Course. I love that when it works. Wrench tether. We tried out the wrench tether in our downloadable and physical here in Europe game Ratchet and Clank Future Quest for Buddha. We had always wanted to do more than the standard bolt screw, and detaching the head of the wrench let us interact with objects from afar. Ratchet could now move things into place, pull bolts out of objects to make them, I guess, collapse, and perform a variety of non-combat combat actions. Especially when it's burning something special to someone else. Damn, man. Okay. And here we have more poles. What? What is this? It's just a panoramic view. No, just a tour around the place. That's nice. Oh, yeah, the waterfall falling to the void of nothingness. The abysm. The abysm. Yeah. The abyss of chaos. Okay. What does this say? Future Frontier Style. FFS. FFS. The civilizations of the Brigus system have been secluded from the technical innovations of the Polaris galaxy. Oh, okay. As a result, their technology is older, clunkier, and makeshift. The worlds are Jesus fucking Christ, I can't read. Combination of space-age technology and old world construction. Planets may feature ion thrusters and video screens, yet have makeshift construction and old mechanical designs. A Wild West feel of old costumes with a new high-tech gadgetry. Characters could wear a leather vest or robe while carrying a high-tech blaster. Nice. So I'm guessing this one is oil. Yep. And the red one is lava. Yep. Fire. Thinking that this would be a planet that is not. Yeah. Not me, man. Okay, so I think, like, is this it? Because it always feels like I'm missing something in this zone. But I think this is it. The protoprint duplication room. for example, I always try to move this platform and go there. I got these one only, but the two of them. I mean, there's three, but you know, the two serve. So like, I actually do it here, not to fall. There we go. But if you move this out of the way, there's no way back up if you mess up. So you really have to be careful. Not that one. This one. Through the sky. Shake your booty. Come a little bit closer. You're my kind of platform, I don't know. So here we are. And there's nothing. Woo! Oh shit, okay. So yeah, I usually do this for this platform and that platform over there. But there's like nothing really. So, oh god, no. No! Okay. So in the end, it's always like, am I actually missing something, or is this it? Because, you know, there's nothing there, there's nothing there, there's nothing there. So I think that's it. But it always feels like there should be more. Okay, you go through the cave. Warn when time's coming? What do you mean? Like if this was a speed run? %? When I buy the last armor. We're just exploring here. Okay, so go and make Sora. That's it, right? We've explored everything. We lit everything on fire in honor of memes. I'm always here. And we took damage from the fire in honor of memes. Talk that much. Oh yeah, before with the Orvus, that was just a prank or something, lol. Memes wanted to know. Zell, what the fuck? I also didn't understand, but we asked for context. Here we are. Nice. Okay, guys. Yes. It's just the usual. Okay. Oh wait. Did I not hear Warzone's follow?
Yeah. That's my jam right there. This is your man on the ones and
Because I
twos,
saw the message
one
but not
who's
the follow.
all
Let me
bad
do it
news,
again.
The DJ with all the grooves.
There we go. I completely didn't hear that. So thank you for the follow if you're still here. I completely missed that. I saw your message and the Zam emotes, but not the follow. So thank you. 2 hours ago it was. I saw. Sorry. I saw the message. I swear I mentioned that. I mentioned the Zam emotes. Thanks, Mick. I'm sorry. Bad streamer. Fuck. Why is that quote there? Since Clank never saw the end of the message, he might live with the guilt of leaving his father's legacy behind because he didn't feel like it. Yeah, that's only to go back eventually because of guilt and seeing the end of the message and being all like, oh lol.
Maximilian Zane.
The fortune cookie. Cookie? Cookie. Look, it's the Insomniac moon. But it's a planet. Cookie. Okay, do we have... No, Agorians. We have more plants than the Agorians. Definitely.
Alright.
Jimoon.
Smooth groove. And now here's one
Jimoon,
so
the moon
smooth
bear.
and silky.
How did I get here? The end. What? Land. Okay. Is there any pulley bots? Because I only see shooty shoots. Is Sora here? Because he might know. The starship, the Agorian ship though. He might know. He might know if there's like a specific moon where there are pulling bots and not only shooting bots. The pocket prototype remains warm in space much longer because it cannot radiate its heat away from the atmosphere. I mean, precisely it will radiate its heat. It will not, what is it, convection? So it will not transfer the heat to the air, but it will definitely radiate its heat away. No, not electromagnet. You should, Zell. You definitely should. Okay, I see absolutely no pulling bots. They all have the turret mounted. Zell. Oh. Okay.
Where greed and corruption rule the streets.
Denzel.
Young scallywags, this be a hold-up.
Okay. So we have every single thing. We have gone to Terachnos to translate that sign. Oh, I know what we are gonna do. But yeah, I can. You're half on Mem's list. Yeah, that thing where she just writes your name sometimes and then takes it off. Or either that, or you're in the list, I'm not in the list, or we're half in the list. You're half on the list and that's final. Yep! I heard that one. The Truth 1018. Thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, and I saw the animation too. I'm a bit proud of that animation. I'm not gonna lie. It's quite recent. Thank you so much. And welcome. And I wanted to buy armor, so let's do that.
Attention Battleplex patrons!
The other side.
The Raritanium Cup is now available for outright crazy gladiators. So if you looked in the mirror this morning and thought, wow, I have left sanity behind, head to the arena entrance.
Okay, okay. So, Zell, it's gonna be time in 3, 2, 1, time.
Splendid, sir. On to the dressing room.
And it's red, let's fucking go. Okay, let me remove the hat. So we have this with face covered. Kind of dread zone, right? Yeah, I can see that. I really like this one. It's probably second to or third to Carbonox and Infernox. I really don't really like the Trillium armor, to be honest. She's just gonna burn your computer, not you. Damn. SMH my head. Also tell her to bring a PS3. Also tell her to be here and talk. What's this middlemaning? Gone. Just let her threaten firsthand. Okay, now let's try this. Oh wow! 7 damage instead of 15. It's almost as if we had like 50% damage reduction. What the fuck? Shit. Come on, please. Let me, thank you. Move. Oh, hey, memes. You missed the quote.
See how well our hero fights when his lungs are full of toxic gas.
We love memes here. Oh, we lost the memes gun. SMH. We had a memes gun. I mean, I think you know about it. You know, in the Insomniac Museum, in the Frail Canyon part, where you get the lava Omni Soaker. That's the memes gun. You can shoot fire. And you can also... It also turns things on fire.
Good thing we executed all of our
You actually can. Did I get hit? Help. I mean, the good thing is the Wargrog also dies to poison. No, my help! Fuck.
I believe it. He's got the Warlock on the run.
So, you know, the Wargrog is also dying to poison, more than to my range. So, he's dead in 3, 2... So yeah, basically, this is a completely impossible armorless. So there we go, I completed it in hardcore, but not armorless. And that's it. That's everything. Let's just go here again, check that I have the plat, and that's it.
So if you looked in the mirror this morning and thought,
if you hive sighted
sanity behind, head to the arena entrance.
And now we'll read the other ones that Gon was sad about. But not before we read. So, can you really hurt my PC? Most likely not. Can change color. El arribo tenemos magnífico. Oh, you're also in mobile gun? The weak. Rogan the Mediocre. While Rogan may not have been the greatest warrior in Agorian history, he received his spot in the hall. I almost read hell. In the Hall of Glory because he possessed something none others had. An uncle on the Agorian Council for Equal Opportunity Dismemberment. Sadly, Rogan was flattened by a Hydra tank before his statue was completed. Fare thee well, honorless amateur. May the death weasels of Proteo 7. I wonder if we'll visit that planet. Nip at your Glarf nails for all eternity. Okay. Gotta go, memes. Thank you so much for being here, even if it was just sec. I love you. Love you seeing here around. Oh, you already had that. Let's fucking go, dude. We're done. We finished it. We're just having fun now. It's 100% completed. So have fun, memes. Percy, the congruous. Shouldn't be the incongruent. Incongruent. Okay, Gon. Well, we'll read this and then... He must have more plans than the Agorians. Nick, probably. So yeah, I'll just read some of these. I mean, the rest of these. And call it a day. Because it wasn't that short of a stream like Vorselon was a lot of time. And then the Insomniac Museum also was pretty long, so I'll just end stream after this. So yeah, good night, Gon. And if you have to go, Zell, you say if you go. This mighty warrior honored us with his birth during the autumnal fall equinox in English, right? Yeah. In the year of the Sand Weasel, and enrolled in his first deathmatch at the age of 2. Believing that flair and showmanship was the key to a flourishing Battleplex career, Percy later became the first gladiator to wear roller skates and blindfold to battle. This train lasted exactly 11 seconds, whereupon Percy skated directly into a pool of molten lava. May you rest in peace, oh foolhardy one. Have to go to Zell. You will also be missed. Oh, okay, hold on. Okay, this is the last one. Osiris the Malevolent. Hatched sometime during the vernal... Oh, hatched, okay. Vernal equinox in the year of the Slurk Rad. Osiris rocketed to glory when he won his first Battleplex victory at the age of 6. He was reversed. Yes, he was reversed. Revered throughout the galaxy as King of the Wargrogs due to his unmatched skill in the Battleplex, and was said to have killed, tamed, or insulted at least 70 of these majestic creatures. It was not until, ironically enough, the year of the Wargrog that he lost his head in a Battleplex challenge with one of these beasts. We shall miss you, oh Malevolent One. I was slowly working to sleep thinking. Okay, Zell. Love you, man. I don't know where I want to end this, actually. Probably back into the Insomniac Museum is a great place. And I'll just be there in the hall and then the playthrough on the stream. Okay, so good night, man. Thank you so much for being here. Love you. And see you in the next one, or in this. So, here's the perfect spot. I must reach the spot. Okay, hold on. There we go. But anyway, let's go back to this. So, we have completed. Okay, these missions, of course, are like, I have done this. I just went back in time. I have done this because I have the Rhino. It just appears again for some reason. I have done this, but the Smuggler doesn't appear again, so I still have this. I have all the things. And, like, of course, all the holoplans because I have the Rhino. All the gold bolts. The best armor. All the Zoni. All the objects. The media molecule thingy. All the gadgets, of course. All the weapons to level 10. I mean, except the time bomb, I guess, but you know, the time bomb isn't actually a weapon. I have all the affiliate upgrades because I have all the Zoni, of course. I have all the skill points, 1040. With all the cheats here. Oh, the concept arts, we have to go through those. Okay. And all the skins and so on. Okay. What I'll do actually is preview this one, because it's a less common one.
Project Fire 1171 Zeta, the Time Bomb. Our sages discovered a specimen of this rare Zoni device in the Corvus sector and have been studying it extensively. Each bomb appears to contain a finite amount of quantum energy, capable of inhibiting the passage of time. Unfortunately, our sages used the last of the samples to stop their mother-in-laws from coming home in time for the holidays. The setback was cataclysmic, and the project has since been terminated.
No, but it's a gadget. That's the thing. It shouldn't be in weapons, because it's in the gadget quick select, like the D-pad one. So I don't really know. Okay. Concept art. Let's fucking go. First of all, quest for booty. You have here slag and dark water. The squishies. The glowy squishies. Which I feel like different types of eco. An actual new enemy for quest for booty. But based on existing ones. The Hulafarians, I guess. Oh. Some more pirate robot ghosts. But I think we are idiots. But that's nice, some designs. Oh! Oh, wait, let me deactivate the camera for a sec. Here, in the lower right corner, it says Q4B. Letter Q, number 4, letter B. Quest for booty. Another new enemy. The school tank, whatever. Ratchet armors, which he only wears one of them. That's nice. Nice cave setting. Yeah. With the ship. Oh, that's it. Yep. Short game, short concept art. Space. So huge. I mean, it's huge. So huge, in fact. Okay. Oh, I like Azimuth's logo. It also resembles the. It's like a double claw, and it also resembles the Praetorian wrench. That's nice. I like it. That's. I mean, it's not to scale. If it was to scale, that was like that would be like Creely Comet. Large, but it's probably the Villa Sector Comet. Yeah. Prepare the orb of gratuitous immobilization. I mean, no, these are different kinds of bombs, but yeah. Ooh, I love how in all of these you just die with. But damn, like the two lava ones. I mean, all 6 of them are really cool. I mean, again, basic environments and whatever you want, but like cool looking. That's great. Hey, Rep. Yeah. An nefarious ship. The Zonia Philion, let's fucking go. 98 bolts. Too bad. The Valkyrie ships. I like these ones too. They remind me of the Slave 1 from Star Wars. This kind of... Oi. Whoa. I remember that now. I had forgotten about this. Shipped apart. I love how the health was there. And then you have like select 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 for some reason. And then channel 2. So radios were and I guess early on, an idea early on or an early on concept. That's great. And another sector. Yo, when you would actually visit and see the Great Clock with the ship, that's sick. Man, if only you could do that and not just teleport to it. 21 bolts. I love this one. I mean, it's obvious because I've been using this all the time, but this one, no, it's used. It's one of the Agorian ships, I think. Talons. Yeah, this is the one of the big cruisers, and this is one of the more centipede looking ones. Not ultra pit, right? And we're done. Weapons. I like this one. It's kind of Morningstar, Leviathan, flaily looking weapon. Of course, it's from an enemy, but you know. The Constructor Bomb with one combination of mods. The Constructor Bomb with another combination of mods. I think this is... this is Shrapnel. I mean, this is Contact, the blue one. No, this is Shrapnel. And this is... no, this is Minibomb. This is Shrapnel. This is Toxic. This is Shockwave. This is detonation, normal detonation. This is Skyburst. This is Contact. This is Proximity. And this is Timed, I think. Let me take it out. So Shrapnel is this one, yeah. And Varage, which is the mini bombs, the bouncer, is this one. Okay. I think I said that in the end, but I confused the two, so it might have been the other way. And yeah, this is time, this is proximity. I'm not gonna do this for all three constructor weapons, but I just wanted to make sure. This one. Extractor pistol, I really like this one. I think this is the impact mod is the one I like the most. Visually. Hey, wait. Where's the ricochet? Huh. But yeah, I really like the constructor pistol as a whole. Just the idea of flying and seeing a crazy golden fucking blues. Yeah. Lift the bar. Here, this is the thing. I was like, here. So I saw this and I was like, well, it could be an early concept for the Chimpo-matic. Okay. But then it was like, no, wait, that's a Chimpo-matic. So this looks like an upgrade of the Chimpo-matic. Does the Chimpo-matic actually upgrade? Because, like, yeah, in the menu, you get Chimpo-matic level X. But here you also have Time Bomb level X. So that was like, I don't know, it might not upgrade. And then I actually used it a lot, and it actually did, so go to level 2. So that's how I discovered it. Oh, yeah. The dynamo, dude. A lot of variations of the dynamo. I love it. Cryomine. The Groovy Bomb. And different variation of the Rhino, which look not that great, actually. And I guess these ones look better. I mean, the top right is basically... the back side is the same as we got at the end. The Phoenix Gun. Let's go. Sonic Raptor. Also early concepts. More terrifying. And I guess they also thought of making it a speaker instead of a frog? Or what is this? The Omni Soaker. Really cool. The Hydro Displacer, I mean. The good guys. Kinda. Starting with this. Totally not gonna fight him at all. I guess Fungoids. Yeah. Concept art for the Fungoids. Fungoid kids are kinda cute. I'm not gonna lie. Vlarts. Orbus. We've seen this in the museum. Sigmund! Damn, Sigmund is really weird with the whole semi-sphere on the lower jaw. And back to Alistair. The bad guys! Alistair again. Agorians. The Soars, whatever. The VX99. Pretty cool. With a turret. Nice. Battery bots. Nice. Terachnos! Wait, what? Why do these look like Crackmites? Or like a mix between Agorians and Crackmites? And like creatures. Like the thing in the head looks between a Dimensionator a Dimensionator and something some device created by Nefarious to mind control squishies. Damn. The one on the right though. What is this? What does this? Why does this look like a telepathopus? Telepathopus. See? Lord Vorselon on what? Oh, memes was here before. I I had one of those too for memes. Like, what's the thing involving fire? You you are always saying about the like you're gonna do, for her to say arson. And then it's arson what? Apologies. Damn, the middle one. And we finally got this. Not robot though. Where's the squishy inside? But yeah, probably the best design. I mean, the middle one here is not bad, but out of all these, yeah. Hydro tank, sick. Neffy, trooper, let's fucking go with the different weapons and so on. I love this. The Proto Mantis. Let's go. Concept art for the Neffy trooper. The one on the left is really weird. It's like the hands are like here. Terachnos. They really had like a clear idea what they wanted to do, huh? I mean, they also had Terachnoid silhouettes on Todd, so I guess they had to go from that. Valkyries. Why are Valkyries in the good guy? No, this is the bad guys. Why are Terachnoids on the bad guys? Is this Pollux specifically? Valkyries. Wargrok. And back to Agorians. And environments. Oh man. I love the cartoony Ratchet here with big ass ears. And the racetrack, what was supposed to be. The Battleplex. I love this. I love this a lot. Like these kinds of drawings. I think technical. Ah. Love it. Damn. Oh, so this is okay, hold on. I think this is supposed to be Terachnos, right? Like Axiom City. Look at Ratchet. He has the Quest for Booty armor. And no wait. There's no zoom. Yeah, okay. Here. So he has the Quest for Booty armor. The Q4B armor, yeah. And look at the amount of crates. Look at that. Look at that. Bro. This is more like the Axiom City we got, but daytime instead of night. This is Tombly Outpost. A Tombly Outpost, I guess. Lombax text? Not here. Not here. And that's not Lombax. I mean, that's not Lombax, that's Zoni? And that's not Lombax, and that's not Lombax. It looks like more Zoni, but it's like the more stylized alphabet, which is not Zoni. Like this thing here. I don't know. This one's great too. And the Temple of Zan. This one was in the Insomniac Museum. Real cool. Nice. The Zoni architecture, just ornamental structures, I guess, and totems and sculptures. I don't know, yeah. Or the constructor bombs, it's just a weird glove. Like, look at this, Ratchet. Vorselon ship, damn. I really like this kind of drawing. More technical details and functionality and so on. Ah, love it. Ooh, the inside, the outside. The great clock, but green for some reason, and with way more vegetation, way more overgrown, and with green. Oh, Clank and Zoni, but Clank. Yeah, green. You like green, but yeah, I think blue ended up being better. These guys. The turret. The caves in Lumos, I think. Yeah. Yeah. Nice, nice. Yeah. With the obsidian eye. Let's go. Again, quest for booty armor. That's sick. Oh, and the temple. This is Zoni, but I think it's not really Zoni. Like just runes. As concept. Oh man. Tumbly in the past. Or Tumbly in the past. Such a great one. What is this? Torrent 4? It looks like the Hollow, but like different. Yeah. And these bots are totally the inspiration for the giant ass robot mechs in Rift Apart. Yo. Command center. The space station. With purple dome for some reason instead of green. Also a hell of a lot of crates again. And quest for booty armor again. Clank! Oh. Really, really loving this. A lot. This one was also in the Insomniac Museum. Yes. Solar panels for the win. Yo. It's so sick. With also like the force fields there, and it looks like some either like sentry bots or just streetlights, but I think like being this level it makes sense, like an old Tannis type of enemy, you know, or double interior. Oh yes, give me more of this. Give me more of these. Yes. Yes. These are sick, dude. I love this. Yes, more. This looks like the oil derrick in Xanathar, but also yeah, Valkyrie. Yeah, okay. But also like a Valkyrie Citadel part. Yeah. Damn, I asked for more. I swear I didn't remember this was the thing. This was the case. Like now we got like 4 in a row, 5 in a row. Like Jesus Christ, I asked for more, and oh yes. And look at this puzzle room. Oh, I think Vapedia might be my favorite planet by looks from Eka. Even though like this Aztec kind of architecture and like Quantos and Morclon, I also really like. I know Nick's favorite planet is Lumos. Torrent 4 is also kind of good. Axiom City is like the city planet. It's just neat. But yeah, I think Vapedia takes a cake for me. And I think we're back to the beginning, yeah. Yeah. We've watched them all. So, now we've seen it all. You can save right here. I will not override the other one because the other one still has no armor. And this way I have a save with Armorless, this one. But yeah. We are I'm operating with one hand. That's hard. Okay. Okay. Here we go. What? We're done, dude. Acid is complete to 100% in both, like, and challenge mode too, and also the trophies, all the skill points, all the gold bolts, every single thing. We're done, dude. This is such a great game. Even with... Oh! Look at the little thing here, the preview of the level. I think it combines, like, in-game stuff with actual real things. Like, it looks like a combination, like, the lighting and some walls at the background are actually there. I don't know if it's like an effect for added realism or what. But yeah. This was great. Even in hardcore and going armorless. Like, again, this wasn't a challenge run. This is just me going armorless because I always do. Like I don't always go hardcore armorless. Usually go hard armorless. But like the challenge in the end was good. And Vorselon, like, yeah, it was cheap sometimes, but you know, doable in the end. Like, again, the weapon selection sometimes feels like too biased or close rangey and AoE instead of having like good long range weapons. You have the pistol, the constructor pistol, the negotiator, and that's basic, and the sniper, but for an enemy, like for real time, like not being able to snipe, and for bosses that you cannot freeze, the sniper is also basically useless. And the rhino is not really long range as much as you would want to. So wow, okay. This is probably the peak of the PS3 era, as Rack 2 for me, of course, was the peak for the PS2 era. But of course the quality is always super high, so that's not to throw shade or insult any of the other Ratchet games. True. In the second part, not the first part, title screen is like it's in the middle between the generic title screens and the cool title screens from before, like PS2 and even Tools. But yeah, I really love this color scheme and you know, with the clock, I actually have a wallpaper which is basically this, with the clock with blue and transitioning into orange and yellow, and also Ratchet and Azimuth there. That's pretty sick art piece. So yeah, we really love this franchise. You know it, man. Huh. So once again, this is a cracking time. It's been great fun. If you're watching the highlight, hey you, you're great. If you're watching the highlight, you're fucking amazing. If you've watched all the ACID videos, I love you. And if you're here live, I also really love you. That also includes you, Mick. But for Alistair, please shut up. But if you're watching the highlight, I will end it right now. Thank you so much for watching again. I hope you enjoyed. It's been a pleasure. It's been great fun. Next one is Nexus. I will skip All for One and Full Frontal Assault to Q-Force for now, and we'll jump right into Nexus. So see you there. Thank you so much for watching again, and bye.